Oh my gosh, one of you got the Sam junk. I showed up just in time for it. All right, let me get this working. After this one, we're pausing. We're pausing it. You can fish now, yeah. Hello. Let's turn that down. There we go. That's better. Hi, everybody. The name of the person fishing should be there the whole time. It is, isn't it? Hold on. It says Cyberpope cast a line. It's there, it's there, it's there. Do you mean during all this? Success. And then it says the Cyberpope, CB Longneck. Cyberpope has 2 gold. Very proud. I think it's up there plenty of time. It's a channel point redemption. I found it through Luxy. Shout out to Luxy Games. It's called Lurk Bait, and it's literally a game on Steam. We just set it up yesterday, and I haven't added any more. There are 2 customs in there. We have lots of ideas for more customs, which basically means like specific to us things that you can fish up. So there are 2 things that I uploaded in. So there's like 90 that are built in, and then 2 more that are custom. What is this about Sam sleeping through an electrocution? Discord has me confused. He basically no alarms will consistently wake Sam up. So Tiri has a watch because Tiri has the exact same problem. Tiri has a shock watch. So you set an alarm time and it shocks you. And you can set it to varying degrees of shock. You can also tell it to rumble first to be like, get up, bitch, you're about to get electrocuted. And so he kept having problems with alarms. And I was like, Tiri swears by her shock watch. Should I get one? And Sam was like, sure. So we got him a shock watch. And now his whole family is like, I can't believe your wife got you a shock collar. That's so wild. And he's like, that's not what it is. So yeah, that's the whole thing. He said that's what it is to us. Good. He slept through it. Then he needs to turn that shit up. Then it's not powerful enough. He had it on 80 and it, quote, blew his hand off. So he turned it down. Obviously, he needs to turn it back up a little bit. My mother-in-law came over, as per we agreed. I was telling Chat that she came over and was like, Sam said you've been like really struggling with like stress levels. She's like, should I come over and we can like work on parts of the house together? And I was like, oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Yeah, I would love that. Because Sam and I are trying to like carve out time to like work on specific areas, but like it just pack rat, right? So things get out of control so quick for me. And I was like, yeah, that would be great. I would love that. So she came over this morning after I had like dropped off Clarky and done stuff with the chickens. And originally we were just going to do, I've talked a little bit about where the washer and dryer are in our house and how for some reason there's a door there. And I hate that there's a door there because it means I can just hide shit in there. So I was like, can we tackle this? Because it'll make it so much easier to, I've been keeping up with laundry really well, actually. We've got a good system right now. But I was like, it would just make it easier. It would feel less cramped in there if there wasn't just a bunch of shit in the laundry room, you know? So we started working on it, and then she glanced in the kitchen, and she was like, can I do your dishes? And I said, no. Sam said that when he wakes up, he's going to do them. And she was like, no, I can't wait that long. So she was like, you go through the stuff that's in this little area of that room. I'll start doing dishes. I was like, okay. I know. It was very sweet. I think I've talked about this a little bit, but she used to work in like the criminal system with like young offenders or like kids that needed support. And so she was talking about like, you know, some of that. And she was like, a lot of times, you know, obviously I worked with people that had, you know, like drug use and stuff going on. So it was more extreme, but she was like, a lot of times at the end of the day, what helped so much was just lists. And she was like, I'm sure you've made lists before, but like, I think today Sam should just sit down and make a list of like, these are 3 things that I will do. These are 3 things that Brooke will do. And these are a couple of things that Clarky can do. And you just have like a list and you try to just maintain those couple of things. She's like, and you know, it won't be perfect immediately, but it might help you guys to feel like you're starting to build up a system, you know? And I was like, yeah. She was like, and I'll come back next Wednesday. We'll do it again and it's fine. So yeah, it was very sweet. Yeah. Well, and I think the reason that she was like, have Sam do it is because I'm the sort of person where if I'm like, let's do it together, I wouldn't say that I'm a controlling person, but I will kind of just be like, all right, so maybe let's do this. And, you know, you give me a thing and I'll put it on the list, you know, and I'll generally like run the whole thing. And she was like, I think for you, it would be really good if you're not there. If you just say, Sam, I need you to make a list. You pick 3 things. You're in control, dude. You pick 3 things. Give me 3 things. Give Clarky a couple things. Whatever you write down, I'm good with. I'm fine, you know. No, it's not overstepping. Yes, we have a lot of stressful things happening right now. That, you know, we've kept private. It's just like a lot of ongoing things that are, yeah, pretty stressful. And it's bled into how we behave in our day to day, which is totally normal. to sort of feel more mentally worn out if you're worrying about or stressing about things that, especially things that you can't really control very much, you know? So yeah, very grateful to my mother-in-law. It was really nice to just like hang out with her and talk about things and just work on a small area of the house. And I I went in there and I was like, look at all this room I have. And I jumped up and smacked my hand on the light. And she was like, whoa. Yeah, that really tells you how low the light hangs in that room. Because Lord knows I can't jump for shit. Bucky, tread lightly. I'll time you out for the whole day, dude. Also, all of Clark's Elsie Pittick stuff showed up. Delightful. And she loves all of it. She's super happy with it. So, I'm very glad. And it's all really, she was like, this is awesome. Because it's literally, in the Elsie Pittick book, when she's asleep, the fairies call upon her and teach her things. And so she spends like the whole first half of the book basically in a nightgown, because it's like talking about the things that like all of the cool skipping stuff. It's called Elsie Pittick Skips in Her Sleep. And it's an amazing book, by the way. It's so cool. And I think when Clarky was like, I want to be Elsie Pittick for World Book Day, I was like, that's so good. Number one, because the costume is literally a nightgown. And number two, because let's be real. Most kids on World Book Day go to school dressed as Harry Potter because that's an easy costume to buy. So I'm delighted for her to 2 years in a row be like a somewhat obscure book character. But yeah, she put it on, this like little nightgown that we bought her, and it's so soft. And she was like, can I actually sleep in this? I was like, sure. So she slept in this like old timey looking white nightgown last night, like a little Victorian child. Mm-hmm. She's back into tie-dyeing. So I said, homie, you know what is also cool? You could leave that white, or we could tie-dye it if you want. And she was like, oh. Like after World Book Day. It has to be white for World Book Day. But after that, you can totally tie-dye it if you want. We started reading. We swung by the library to pick up. There were a bunch of books that got set off to the side for us because for some reason Clark's card wasn't working and they couldn't like get into the system to give us the books. And so I was like, okay, we're going to come back next week if you guys can set these books aside for us. And they said, sure. So went in to grab those books. And one of them is literally just like called The Magic Series. And it's about two little girls that go to Friendship Forest, and there's a magic cat named Goldie, and they go on adventures. It's so cute. We started reading it last night. Clark tried to take the entire series, which is 10 books, and they were like, no, you can't take all of those. Sorry. I think I might be wrong, but guessing by the way that Elsie Piddick is written, I think they're all Irish. I've never looked up the places that are in that book. Maybe they're real places. Hold on. Glynde is the name. Oh my gosh, it is England. Glyndebourne. Hold on. Mount Caburn. It's in Sussex. Oh, what? I've read this book so many times that now I'm like, I want to see what Mount Caburn looks like. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we should go on a trip. Yeah, she took out 4 books. One of them was a Where's Waldo book, which made my eye twitch a little bit because we lost a Where's Waldo book the first time we went to the library and took out books. She asked for a Where's Waldo book and it vanished. And I had to pay for that book. So now I'm like, all right, we have to make sure. My method currently, because we've been doing pretty good with library books these last few trips, my method is we have a bag that we got at the charity shop when we were getting CDs. We have a bag, just this cute old bag with a rainbow on it, and that's become our library bag. And the books stay in the bag. The books are always in the bag. We'll take a book out to read it, and it goes immediately back in the bag. Which has made it a bit easier, I think, to just be like, let's go to the library. Where's the bag? Picks up bag, walks outdoor, you know? Yeah, it's worked pretty good. My nephews have been so bad with misplacing their books. Yeah, see if there's some sort of a book, or not book, a bag that you can just be like, this is the library bag, you know? Clark almost wrote in one of them yesterday. I was like, what are you doing? She's like, I was mistaken. I was trying to write my name in a different book. I was like, that's not our book. Don't write your name in that book. Yeah. They have like a flat thing for like the reading log and whatever their current like study book is. They basically have like little short stories that focus on specific sounds depending on how they're doing with reading. So, she's currently on the orange books, whatever that means. But from my perspective, we're really rolling now, dude. She can sound out so many words. She reads so much faster suddenly. It's really like clicking for her now, which is super cool. So, you know, from my perspective as the parent, I'm like, surely she's not on orange anymore. Like, she was on orange before shit started cracking here, right? Like we're not in orange anymore, dude. There's no way. Recently, Northern Lion discovered on stream that his daughter can read. What? How do you not know that? She's on Orange Plus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, basically they're color coded. Sorry if this isn't clear. There's it's a learn to read system that our current school uses that is a series of like 100 books. Each book is like super thin, and they're all color coded based on like development of reading, right? I don't know what the earliest color is. I just know what colors she's been on. But as you progress to new colors, you're doing more advanced like sounds and putting more advanced words together. So the beginning of every book is like a reminder of all of the different sounds, and then goes over the sort of sounds that are going to be focused on in the book, key words that might show up a lot in the book. So you go over all of those individually, and then you read the story, which is like 4 pages long. So it's really short. It's like, it's their version of the reading homework, is just whatever book is in the bag, read that at home, essentially. And at first, I want to say like even just a month or two ago, she would fight tooth and nail to not have to read these books because she got so frustrated with them. And at this point now, she's really enjoying reading because it's finally starting to make sense, and she feels like she can actually work through words, you know? Yeah, once in a blue moon, and it's always when I'm working, so I'm never able to do it. But yeah, occasionally they'll do a thing where it's like, we're having kids bring in a book that they love, and you know, the kids will vote on which one gets read by the teacher, or yeah, parents can sign up to come in and read a book to the whole class, you know, all that sort of stuff. I have no idea what color comes after orange. There's a list. There's a list somewhere. But I figure, you know, whatever she brings home, sure, we'll read it. I know. I know like kind of the level of reading that she's able to do when it comes to like, you know, if we're at the library, say, and we're in the area that has like the level 1, level 2, level 3 like learn to read books, I know kind of, if I look through a book, I can sort of guess like, yeah, this is accessible for Clark, or no, it's not. And they are not created equal. Can I just say, just because it says level 1 on it, sometimes the level 1 reading books, I'm like, no, actually. And then a different system, the level 2 reading book is like easy peasy for her. I don't understand. I don't know why. I don't know why we can't all agree on what words count as like, I'm just learning to read words, but that's fine. Mm. Last time that we went, she didn't get any books that were like her reading level. I try to encourage her, like, I'm totally fine with us getting, you know, novels or like tiny kids novels that are subject matter wise totally fine for your age. and I'll read them to you at bedtime, right? But I would love for us to try to every time get a book that's like, and this is for Clark to read, you know? And this last time she was like, absolutely not. No, I want all of these like epic fantasy ass, you know, 10-year-old girl books. Sure, that's fine. She can't read any of them. They're too much, but that's okay. Yeah, you will read them to me. Mother! Yeah, I never know. I never know what's going to be interesting to her. I made sort of an assumption at one point that she probably wasn't going to enjoy books that don't really have pictures. This is like a year ago. And we had gotten James and the Giant Peach, which, by the way, has some really horrifying shit in it. Fucking Roald Dahl. So Sam and I, when we would read it to her, would like heavily edit some stuff. So we were like, we don't need it describing these aunties being like horribly abusive to him, right? We can get across that they suck without it talking about them beating him and stuff, right? We don't need that. But I kept thinking to myself, there's so rarely pictures in this book. I wonder if she'll even like really want to read it. And she loved it, and she really loved the BFG too, which I had never read. And then we started reading Pollyanna, which is such a weird book. It's like not a weird book, but so many things come up in it where you're like, this didn't age well, this book. This book did not age well, actually. And now she's picking out like little, oh my gosh, we're just like two normal girls who have a best friend that's a magic cat, and we're going on an adventure books. And those also just sort of occasionally have a picture. We got the audiobook of Wind in the Willows. I'm really curious if she'll ever really want to listen to it. But she might if we start reading it and she likes reading it, you know? Clark really likes audiobooks because she likes listening to things while drawing. So audiobooks have been a really good option for her. I wish I could help with book recs, but my 6-year-old niece only wants animal encyclopedias read to her. We have what's called the Bugopedia. That's literally just a huge book of different bugs. Pictures of bugs, descriptions of bugs. She loves that shit. She asks to read that shit all the time. I want that book. I kind of wish. I think it's probably really good for a kid, and I think it's intended to be like fun for a kid to read or look at. But I almost wish it had more just general information, because she always wants it to be a bedtime book, and it's a lot of like, here's a ton of pictures of this bug, which is great, and then like tiny little factoids. I would really love to just read I would read like 2 or 3 pages about a beetle if I, you know, I'd love that. But that's not really the way that this book is set up. So I've thought about getting another bug book that's more like almost like ASMR reading, you know? I wonder if there are children's books with accurate bug facts. I'll show you the one that we have. Yeah, the National Geographic Ultimate Bugopedia. It's this one. Hold on. This book. This is the exact book that we have. It's got lots of great pictures in it. Stuff about so many bugs. The Dragonology Handbook slaps and has a good mix of text and pictures. One moment. We went through a period of time where Clark really liked the monster manual. But some of it was a bit too, like, not scary, but like the pictures were just too, like, visceral, you know? Dragonology, Complete Book of Dragons. Ooh. .8 out of 5 stars for true believers only. Damn. Dragonology Coloring Companion. Yo. I want to see like a page inside of it, but hold on. Show me the inside. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, yeah. Lots of writing inside of it. This is what I'm talking about. Here we go. Yo, that looks tight. And the paperback version is only $5. Let's go. There's Wizardology, Egyptology, Monsterology. They're all really good books. Can definitely recommend. I had Dragonology. Oh, man. Do you want me to see if where I work has any cool bug activity books and reading, or are you all good on the bug book front? If you have like recommendations, yeah, if there's something that you know of. Oh, in the forest near me, they have a Gruffalo walking trail. I love shit like that, dude. It's so fun. This is still fucking me up so much that there's a Mount Cavern we could just go to. It's a trail. The Mount Cavern walk. Oh my God. From Glynde to Mount Cavern. From the car park. I'm going to rename this hill Heart Attack Hill. It feels like it goes vertically up. So in the book, in the Elsie Pittock book, all of the kids live in Glynde, and they, on the full moon, walk to Mount Cavern and skip. and it's like a tradition for them. So that would be really fun because then we could be like, oh, it's like the walk that the kids do in the book. Where the fuck is this? It's 3.5 hours from me. That's okay. It could be a good little trip at some point. Oh my goodness. Remember this guy? I tried to turn this into a thing that you could fish up, but it doesn't like GIFs, so here we are. Art exhibition. One moment. This is from the school. You are cordially invited to come to the drop-in art exhibition and view your child's work. Sick. I will. No, I think they have to. Hold on. Let me check. Custom catches. I don't think it can be a moving anything, which is weird because I really want to do the like Piper Joel. I think would be so funny. But the Piper Joel is a GIF, right? And I don't. All of the ones that are built into the system are moving or like rotating, you know, like 3D type things. So it's a bit different, but. Do schools generally contact parents in text nowadays? If it's a mass thing, yeah. Yeah, we all have the same garbage school app that we have to download, and all of our information comes to us through that. Yeah, if it's something that needs to be filled out or signed or whatever, it'll come in their little book bag. I was gonna say this and then I got a cordial invite. Finally my skill set came in handy. Somebody in the parent chat was like, hey, my kid really wants to play Minecraft, but I don't know anything about it and I don't know if it's like appropriate or like what I need to do to help him play it or anything. And I was like, I got you. I messaged and I was like, I will DM you. I'll help. A few of the parents responded being like, yeah, we let them play it, but like only with adult supervision for X, Y, and Z reasons. And I really wanted to be like, you can turn off, because they were talking about how, you know, there are monsters and you can starve in the game and like all of these things. And I really wanted to be like, You can turn all that off. I don't know if they know they can turn that off. They might, and their kid just really wants to play with those features, so they leave it on. But what I said to this other parent was like, when you make a world, set it to creative. You can turn the monsters off. You can make it daylight all the time. You can, you have a lot of control to have it just be a walk around exploring and build stuff game. And then you don't need to really like worry so much about something potentially being scary if that's the concern, Yeah, if you don't want your child blown up by a creeper, totally understandable. You can turn that off. Yeah, I was the doctor in the room. Exactly. That's how I felt in that moment. What a beautiful mug. Thank you. I'm about to do an advertisement plug. Thank you so much. You can find it at dodgercoffeeco.com. They're all handmade. I'm so glad you like it. I chose the shape, the glaze color, and we submitted the design. So if you really like the mug, you can check it out at dodgercoffeeco.com. #ad. It's my business. It's my company. They're made with real human hands. Exactly. Thank you for the alley-oop, though. I appreciate that. Can you help me with finding something to put in the mug? Oh my gosh. It depends. What do you want to put in the mug? Coffee? We've got that. In fact, we've got... Oh no, where did it go? Oh, it's right here. In fact, we've got seasonal coffees, as well as our standard roast. They're all very delicious. We also have a variety of teas. Do you ever get asked what you do for work by the other parents? Yeah, I mean, there are occasionally things where we're all standing around waiting for a thing, like if the kids are doing a presentation or, or like this art exhibit thing that they're doing for the kids. A lot of times it'll be like, parents show up at this time. We'll let you know when you can go in or whatever. And so sometimes it's a lot of us just hanging out. The lovely lady that's at the front just makes everybody coffee and tea, and we just hang out and drink a hot drink and wait until we're told that we can go in whatever room is relevant. And so, yeah, a really easy question is like, so what do you do? There's a dad who I made the mistake one time of being like, he was asking me because my accent is pretty obvious. He was like, oh, where in America are you from? And I said, I spent the last 10 years in Los Angeles. And he goes, oh man, that must have been really nice. The weather must have been so nice. And I, of course, made the mistake of saying, yeah, but we didn't really have any seasons. It was just sunny all the time. It got really boring. And he was like, yeah, that must have really been awful. Having it be sunny and warm all the time, that must have really sucked. Which was so funny. And so now every time he sees me, depending on the weather, if it's if it's cold outside, he'll be like, you must love how cold it is right now, because you hated how sunny it was in Los Angeles. And I'll be like, you're right. It's delightful how cold it is right now. I don't miss the sun at all. Yeah. I do prefer look, as much as I'm like, it can stop being muddy any day now, and I'll be chill with that, I am so much happier having a cycle of weather conditions, He'll never let me forget. No, never, ever. He's very sweet about it, though. It could be very annoying, but it's not with this guy. It's very good natured. You moved to England where it's just gray and rainy. Are you from England? It's not, though. The summers are just getting longer and hotter every year. Oh my God. So the garden bed that I had put my squash plant and things in last year, at a certain point to try and like deter the weeds, I put straw down. And my mother-in-law was like, just so you know, hay is now trying, like straw grass is now trying to grow in that bed. I was like, no. She was like, I know. It's really bad. It's taking over that whole bed. So she was like, I'm just going to try to choke all that stuff out and grow some things in it to, you know, add in some nutrients and whatever. Because I was talking about how I've been putting my coffee grounds in that dirt. Because I was like, yeah, I sort of assumed that's where I would grow my tomatoes. And she was like, I mean, you can try. You can try, but it's trying really hard to just be overrun with a new weed that's been introduced. So yeah, I'd almost rather it be mint. Oh my gosh, I got reminded of a thing that I totally forgot a long time ago. Someone forever ago told me, oh, you know what's something you can do to deter rodents and other pests from trying to eat chicken food? And something that's really good for the chickens is to just get bulk chili flakes and just dump them in the food and mix them in. And I totally forgot about that. And we've had this rat and a squirrel got stuck in the coop because it came in and tried to eat their food. It's a whole issue. So, so yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I totally forgot about that because I consume chicken content. So I was watching a video and it was like, this is all the stuff that we add to our chicken food to like, help give them a boost to just like normal chicken food. And one of them was chili flakes. And I was suddenly just blasted back in time like, oh my God, chili flakes. Chili flakes. Fuck. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, birds can't taste capsicum or whatever it's called. The thing that makes food spicy, it doesn't affect them at all. But it can be really good for their bodies. And it can affect the taste of the eggs as well, which is kind of fun. But yeah, apparently it's a great deterrent for basically anything else to try and eat their food because it's all spicy. It makes the chicken poop nasty. The chicken poop, already nasty. It's already everywhere and it's already awful. So, I'm not too worried about that. Yeah. I wonder how much like bulk chili flakes are. Not flages. Bulk chili flages. Chili flakes crushed and dried. £2. 1 kilogram of crushed chilies. 14 pound. That sounds more like it. One kilogram is 11 pound. 25 kilograms is 210. I don't need that much, I don't think. I was going to say the kilogram for £2 is a steal. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah. Get some of that, dude. I'm realizing, oh my gosh, there's like a bulk online bulk food store in the UK, and I'm realizing I haven't looked at it since COVID started, when we couldn't get to the grocery store anymore. Or like there just wasn't anything in the grocery store. I'm just remembering like going to the site and being like, maybe I can get some stuff in bulk, and everything was sold out, and how wild that was. Ancho chili flakes. Damn, if you really want to. Habanero chili flakes. If you really want to fuck up a squirrel, dude. No, it's literally buywholefoodsonline.co.uk. And yeah, in 2020, this website was like anything basic that you wanted to get, it was on back order. Did you ever go through that bulk flour you bought years ago? What wound up happening with the bulk flour is we used as much of it as we could, but a bunch of it got infested, basically, because I had these bags of flour were so huge, and I had nowhere to safely put them and nothing safe to put them in. So I just left them in the bag because I was like, I don't know what else to do with it. But go straight to the nuclear option. Yeah. I don't just want to deter. I want to murder. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But look, anything that makes these rats and shit go, actually, this is a terrible idea, I will do that. I will do that. Yeah, there are chefs, some of those like farm to table chefs. They're like, we have chickens and we use the eggs from our chickens that are right outside in our beautiful food. Some of them will specifically feed their chickens like a variety of chilies because it affects how the eggs taste. So I'm really curious about that. Yeah, well, normally don't people freeze it? If they're gonna long life their flour, I think they freeze it for a while first. I don't know if it makes the eggs spicy or if it gives them like a flavor profile that's similar to the chili. I've never looked that up, really. But you would if you were feeding, I think just having chili flakes mixed in with food, I don't think it's going to affect the flavor that much, especially if they're not like a really strong chili, but if you were literally just picking chilies off of a plant and feeding them to the chickens, that's a different thing, you know? Yeah, I think isn't that right? I think sometimes when people buy like small bags of flour, they'll put it in the freezer for a while first to like kill off anything that might be in there. No. Yeah, we were laughing because, you know, two of the dogs on the property are Dashin mixes. And my mother-in-law was like, "I'm pretty sure that something inside of them should want to chase rats or find rats." But they'll find the hole and then just sit there like, "I did it. I killed a rat." She's like, "You didn't though. That's okay though. Good job." Chicken's got some new bark chip in the coop. Not in the coop, but in the run. So that's good. So their little feeties won't be muddy all the time. They already had bark chip in there, but it just, because it keeps like raining and shit, and the chickens just scratch everything up, it all got muddy so fast. And I was like, okay, I need like 4 more bags of this shit. So they've got nice, clean bark chip, and the bedding in the coop is all clean. They're doing good. Flour you plan to long-term store should always be frozen to kill any contamination with things like weevil eggs. Yeah, because I've, you know, it won't be surprising to you probably, but I've watched a lot of videos where people will, you know, like jar up flour and stuff like that for just for long-term storage, um, for if they've got like emergency stuff set up. And they always freeze the flour first and then use like an air vac thing on the jar so that there's no oxygen in there. Sam's family is they're very familiar with a variety of animals. His sister works for and has gone to school for agriculture and animal husbandry specifically. So she knows a decent amount. My mother-in-law has gone back to school for horticulture, which is really cool because she just loves working in the garden and wanted to learn more about plants. So she's in school. She put a pause on it because of a bunch of stuff that's happening right now. But she's been going to school once a week for like a really long, you know, school day to do horticulture, which is awesome. And Sam's dad loves to build stuff and have projects, so he does a lot of the like outdoor building stuff that needs to happen. Um, he'll just go for, you know. So it's been a good collection of people. Everybody's got something that they're like good at, you know? And Sam plays video games at 4 a.m. Sam makes an absolutely insane amount of money at this point. And to be honest, he has always been super upfront about the fact that he has no interest in like the farm life, you know? For him, he was like, I want you to have that. I want you to, you know, be on a farm again because that's how I grew up. And he was like, I really want to take care of my parents. I want my parents to have that as well. As long as I have good internet, I'm fine. And if, you know, anybody needs help with projects, I'll gladly help. But, you know, this isn't like my passion or dream. And we all knew that and had discussed that quite a bit before ever even looking at homes. Yeah. He loves hanging out with the animals. He loves the pigs and the lambs. Um, you know, I think there is something really nice and peaceful about living out here for him because his brain buzzes, and so does mine. And once like all this construction and stuff is done, um, yeah, I think yeah, he's got his dream office. We've got great internet. He's got a bunch of people that he loves here, and he's got a job that he's very good at and that he enjoys a lot. We're all happy. Yeah. Well, this is like a small holding. It's you know, it's not insanely big, but it's definitely bigger than you know, it's more land than we expected to be able to get because yeah, there were quite a few places that where we would contact about um you know, going to see the property and they would ask if we were farmers. And I would try to spin it like, oh, well, you know, I grew up on a farm. I'm from a farming family. My sister-in-law, you know, has done this whole agriculture program and she would be living with us as well, blah, 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 right? I would try to like spin it, but they would be very like, if you aren't from a farming family, we don't want to sell it to you, which is so weird. Um, but we had that situation a couple times. So fortunately, this place was just owned by um, an old lady, and she had never done anything with it. She and her husband lived here and hadn't done anything with the property. It is part of a much bigger farm that got split. Some of the property got split up, and so it was just kind of an empty slate, and everybody else that was trying to buy it wanted to build like apartments on it. So she was like, I really want you guys to have it. I would much rather that you guys had it and, you know, actually lived in the house that we loved for however long and, you know, had animals and things. Like, had a proper, like, little small holding farm. That would be great. I think a lot of farmers are scared of the farm becoming housing. Yeah, I think that that's part of it. It comes across very like, keep it in the farming family, you know, but I do think a lot of people that are trying to buy farms do not intend to use it as a farm, and there's like a weird, you know, like a preciousness about that, which I totally get. It is a candle warmer, and I love it. Highly recommend it. Are you head farmer? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I think my mother-in-law at this point is currently head farmer. She's the one that's like out there at, 5:30 in the morning, like checking all the flower beds and hanging out with all the animals, and yeah. A lot of farmland near me is being bought by property developers. I see the concern for sure. Have you thought about setting up a commune? It basically is one. So yeah, I have. We did it. Oh my goodness. We've been sitting here chitty chatting for a while. Should we hang out with our ghost wife? For Ghost Waifu Wednesday? So silly. All right. Let's do... Let's do this. I will unpause that. You guys can fish a little bit. And I'll run an ad while I open up the game. We're playing Banishers, by the way, in case that wasn't super clear. In case it wasn't clear which thing that was. Let me change the warning list. Boop. It's a channel point redemption. Can one of my lovely mods shoot me the warnings for thank you. Just kidding. I have it. Thank you. Okay. Fantastique. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, you're absolutely right. I totally forgot about that. I would like to add I would like to add cannibalism to this list. Save. There we go. Fantastic. The fishing queue must be really long. Let's see. It's also... Oh, that's right. We muted it. We can unmute it for a sec. Yeah, yeah, we got a queue of 36. You wacky fishermans. Get the game open. Let's see. I'm not gonna leave this on while we're doing while we're actually doing Banishers, but I'll leave it up while we're setting up. That's fine. There we go. Oh, you got a Susie sheep, you lucky. It's worth 1 gold. Since when is cannibalism in the game? One of the very first hauntings in this game is exclusively about cannibalism. I'll give it another minute. And then I'm gonna pause it. Oh, another strange vase. Lots of those in the pond. Plugged in, so it's probably not gonna work. Yep, I have to reopen it. That's fine. Gives you guys more time to fish, dude. I'm so excited to play more of this. This is such a good game, dude. I did not expect to get so into this game. I love it. I love it. Banishers. Not the fishing game. Fishing game also fun. Wait, why not? Why not? Why not? It let me use the controller to skip through the menus. Am I not clicked on the game? Is that why? There we go. Ugh, we did it. Okay. All right. We have to pause the queue now. Put the fishing away. Continue. What were we doing? Side quest stuff still, I think. Oh my god, I'm so cool. Oh, what's happening? Here we go. Go to the bakery. Storms a Bruin haunting case. And what was this? An activity available. Okay. In here? Oh, right. The baker.
Mr. Cottle, are you here?
I feel a drop.
Anyone home?
Right, well, what happened here?
Oof.
There was a robbery, or someone threw a tantrum.
Oh, it's a miserable life without bread.
Key to Lucy Barrow's sanctuary, her alehouse.
A key hidden behind a spectral web. Why?
Why did he have her key? Good luck in Boston. Don't forget I believe in you as you believe in him. I understand not how, when there is no grain, Lucy still makes beer, while I can bake no bread. If she hoards barley, I cannot find it. What can her secret be? It drives me around the stump. I've seen Lucy cutting weeds and buying fixings. I must learn more. Lucy suspects me of spying, or so I suspect, yet she cuts weeds that have no place in the making of beer. Very suspicious. I gave Lucy an opportunity to share her secret. She thinks me mad. I think she's lying. I know she is.
Despite the barley shortage, Lucy Barrow was brewing ale. Drove Perry mad. Sent him snooping after her.
That, Mr. Cottle, is not the way. Now, what else are you guilty of?
Do not touch that, you filthy thief!
Ooh. My dear Perry, I'm writing this letter to you so that you will take it with you to the new world and not forget the old woman I am. I'm so proud of you. You're no longer the little boy I picked off the streets. You're now a complete and passionate man. I'm sure that the new world will bring you the meaning you seek and that you will be the most talented baker in your area. Be as passionate as you are now, remain dignified in the face of adversity, and pay tribute to this beautiful calling of ours. Don't forget that feeding others is an honorable mission and that our Lord is watching over you. Visit me one day if you can, but above all, write to me. I wish you the best of luck.
Aspen must be the woman Cottle spoke of. The one who trained him.
Perhaps he's lonely here, away from his people.
Takes dedication to sleep where you work. That or poverty.
My mother treated a baker once. He had the worst cough I'd ever
Oh.
heard. Turns out inhaling flour all day isn't good for your lungs.
How long have you been here?
And neither's poverty.
You! Who are you? What are you doing here? Wait. The Banisher McWraith? Haunted by a ghost? You must be joking.
Mistress Barrow, glad to see you, circumstances notwithstanding. This is my partner, Antea Duarte.
Yes, pleasure to meet you, but never mind that. Perry Cottle stole the key to my alehouse. You have it. I want it back.
Why would Perry Cottle have the key to your alehouse?
He wishes to steal my business, so I hid it from him. There's nothing quite like watching a grown man soil his britches over losing a bloody key. Serves him right. The barley failed. No barley means no flour. No flour means no bread. It drove him mad. It made him mean. I don't easily scare, but he scared me. And I was right. In the end, he poisoned me.
What's your relation to Perry Cottle?
We traded. Pleasantries, foodstuffs. He baked a fine loaf. Mostly we shared the barley crop. I worked with him, now I hate him. When I offered him a fair deal, he threatened me.
He omitted to mention this.
Allow me a moment in which to come to terms with the news that the liar, Perry Cottle, failed to tell the truth.
You know how to brew ale without barley. We know this because Perry Cottle spied you doing it.
For a great baker, he makes a piss-weak spy.
Why would you not share your work?
I'll tell you this. My husband and I ran a tavern in England. He supported my ambition. Never once was he intimidated by me. When he died, I sold up and left for the New World. I was looking for peace, opportunity, wealth. I found it all. Until the curse. Everything I have, I earned with the sweat of my brow and the brains in my head, and neither man nor God shall take it from me. Perry Cottle thinks innovation, the fruit of my labor, comes from God, to be shared by all, but especially by Perry Cottle. I am a woman of enterprise, and no one drinks for free. No payment, no deal.
Tell me about the poisoning.
To start, let me tell you about the baker Perry Cottle, who is as mean as he is stupid. Mean, for he would not pay me for my work. Stupid, for he poisoned me before he could get his grubby hands on it.
Are you sure he poisoned you?
We had words. He threatened me. He carried out the threat. It seems cut and dried to me.
Okay, so she's not sure.
You don't believe me? See for yourself. You have the key. Go to the alehouse where I died.
Where is it?
Go north, across the bridge, past the fallow fields. But do be careful. I hear it's haunted by the ghost of the poor dead alewife.
Oops.
You
No,
have-
just kidding. Ha ha ha
I'll
ha
tell
ha
when he
ha ha.
Perry Cottle. You don't believe?
Where is...
Go north, but
We should go.
you should. Work to be done. Chop on.
Looks like Perry Cottle left some details out of his story. Let's go to the alehouse.
Like, oh, yes. Oh my gosh, you're absolutely right. Sorry. Yes, part 10, is it? Okay. Look, I am definitely a believer in, you know, sharing information so that we can all, you know, do well, especially in a situation as dire as theirs. But if she felt like that guy was an asshole to her all the time, I also get her being like, what do I get out of this for telling you this? You know, I get both.
If I was her, I'd be angry too. He says one thing, she says the other. Hard to know for sure who's lying.
A vengeful ghost is always dangerous.
Oops.
I should know.
Yes. We started 10 on Friday, but I canceled that stream, so. Yep. Correct. She's just hanging out in his house like, fuck this guy.
If I was her, I'd be angry too.
Oh, okay.
He
We'll do it
says
again.
one thing, she says the other. Hard to know for sure who's lying.
I'll do the other option this time.
It takes two.
No. Where is the haunting? Oh, up here? Damn. Okay, I should go here then.
Desperate people do desperate things.
Maybe. Or maybe he's just an idiot.
I like that design-wise. The two towns that we've been in so far, Our house is always like up a hill of some kind. It makes it so that visually, like I still get sort of lost occasionally, but I always know that I'm up a hill in the town, you know? God bless fast travel. Okay. Alrighty. This is my primary quest right now. Let's go. Meow.
You aim for the heart. I'll destroy the roots.
Where are the roots? Okay, there's one there. And one there. Oh no, that's not all of it. No, where's the last one? Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. Okay.
No roots. Just how I like it.
All right. What's up, babe? What's over here? Oh. Excuse me, ma'am. Pardon me. Okay. Okay. Great.
Lucy's alehouse, I believe.
A playground for the devil, according to some.
Oh. There it is. 1. 2. The orders are in progress. They will arrive when they arrive. There's no need to come and pester me. Love, Lucy.
So, what do we have here?
In the year 1690, on the 15th day of July afternoon in North Allerton, North Yorkshire, witnessed Mr. Daniel Corbin of the sale of the tavern of the late Mr. Barrow and his widow, here present Lucy Barrow, to Mr. Adair Bain, for the sum of £12,000.
That's quite the sale. Good thing she had her husband's support. Unmarried alewives don't usually have it so easy.
Folk need bread. What do you use in place of the barley? Lucy, Mistress Barrow, please, I beseech you, tell me.
No.
Folk must have bread before they have ale.
I offered you a fair deal. You're the one who turned it down.
Then you leave me no choice. I'll have the secret. I'll not let them starve when there's bread to be had.
You missed your chance. Now go away.
Not the first time we've heard of this deal.
Doesn't change the fact that Perry was furious at Lucy's refusal.
Enough to kill. Seems unlikely.
Keep looking.
Herbaceous shrub. Leaves are simple, alternate, pinnate in the first order and offset in the second order. Repellent against bats and insects, inflammation and pain, headache, skin disease.
A book of poisonous plants, with a page torn out.
Let me guess. The Phytolacticandra page is missing.
Good for rheumatism, bloating, difficult digestions, or urinary infections. Lucy Barrow's experimental book. So she was just gathering stuff and trying shit. Taste and smell disappear after brewing. Blueberry, soft and sweet. Pleasant fruity taste. Need to put a lot to be tasted.
Those concoctions sure are inventive.
She knows her trade.
I know brewers, and this one is talented.
Okay.
Let's check what was hiding under that ivy.
Well-thumbed books. Lucy Barrow's an educated herbalist.
An alewife, fierce and educated. I bet folk were intimidated. And suspicious.
We should search the mill. Lucy Barrow was quite the force of nature.
As a widowed alewife amongst witch-hunting Puritans, she'd have to be.
Exactly.
That's almost it.
Might be a jump to be had up behind the wheel there.
We'll have to stop it spinning first.
I'll look into that.
You're going to need me for this one.
Please show me.
I might be able to help with that.
Can't shoot the lock. Not from here, anyway. And this door is locked.
Trouble's about. Throwing a tantrum, are we? Look out!
Babe, I am.
Why do I get the feeling that we're sitting ducks? Hey, shite's toughened up. Have a bit of this.
Okie doke. The combat in this looks so cool. So something that I have said is I did not like the combat at first in this game at all. Now that it's developed a bit more, now that the game has gone on a bit longer and I've gotten to sort of like customize how I play the game and how I utilize the combat, I like it more now. The implication was like, because she's like, I can help with this. She kept saying that. Locked. So, The implication here is that whatever needs to be shot is inside, right? To stop it turning. But when we went around, I didn't see anything that I could shoot. So that's why I was like, maybe I need to be up here. But I still didn't see anything. Find a way into Lucy Barrow's mill. It's been a hot minute since we played. I might potentially be forgetting how to do stuff or what I can do. Yeah, dude, I know. I know, there's like shit going on over there. Can I get up there? No. Not ideal. Where is this horse shit that I cannot see? I looked through there, yeah. This window? Yeah. It won't let us see it. There's another window up there. There's like a little dam here. So part of me was like, maybe I can... Oh, hell yeah.
That works. Let's go.
Oh. Sometimes you just gotta say shit out loud.
Quite the operation Mistress Barrow is running. I'm surprised Perry Cottle found no substitute for Barley.
Some men can't think beyond what they already know. But this, I think, is about wounded pride.
Governor, I have a particular request, and I'm unsure who to contact. I would like to find an artist to paint my portrait. I do not care for anything grand, but I would like a face to be put on my legacy. Indeed, I believe my work to be remarkable and deserving of immortalization. There are not many recognized alewives, and I believe it is time for a change. I hope you shall be able to help with my request.
This place reminds me of Mother Louse's over on Cheapside. Wonder how the old alewife's doing.
I'm sure she'd be glad to see you back on your feet.
She was a good friend when I needed one.
From the pen of the most honorable Fairfax H. Haskell, governor of the colonies of New Eden and roundabouts to Lucy Barrow. My esteemed Lady Lucy Barrow, as you are no doubt aware, New Eden is in the grip of terrible events, and for the safety of all, I have decided to leave and take those who can travel with me. We have recently established ourselves in your area and will need your services. Indeed, I have heard of your business, and your beer is said to be of excellent quality, and that is why I am appointing you as the official alewife of the Harrows. You'll have the honor of providing our brotherhood with a comforting brew. Times are hard, but that doesn't mean we have to deprive ourselves of the good things our Lord offers us. Your most obsequiously and sincerely, Governor Fairfax H. Haskell.
Ah, the governor in his genius given the title alewife to the alewife.
She must have loved that.
Official alewife of the Harrows.
Oh, look at that. It's the drunkard's jackpot.
Don't get excited.
Once upon a time, finding this lot would have made my day.
To be paid, Alexander Watson. Okay.
Yes, and those orders won't be fulfilled.
Unless Perry takes over the brewing.
Wouldn't be the first time an alewife lost her business to a man.
Oh, lots of shit in here. Okay, let's see.
Quite the collection. Well labelled too.
Lucy Barrows is better organized than my mother.
After many weeks of experimenting, I finally found the perfect substitute for barley. Oats. Simply oats. I'm proud of myself. Perry asked me about it. When I offered to sell the recipe to him, he turned red. How could he think I would give it to him for free? My hard work is not part of our agreement. I found Perry spying on me this morning. He hid like a coward behind my window. He wants to know what my secret ingredient is. He'll know when he pays me. This morning when I got to my ale house, I saw someone had tried to break in. I know it was the blasted baker again. He'll do anything to get my secret. I have to close all windows when I work now if I want to be safe. Perry is always there. I know he is. I can hear him. I feel him. I wake up in the middle of the night each time I hear a sound. I must admit, I am afraid. Maybe I could set traps around my house, and Perry would get his foot snapped like the vile fox he is. That would teach him a lesson. Perchance he'd finally leave me alone. Lucy's ghost tie, a stone mortar and pestle used to crush the fixings to flavor her ale.
This is our ghost tie, and a memory hangs on it. Wonder why Lucy had pokeweed on her workbench.
Okay, we're gonna do this and then take a pause.
Here and now, I lift the curtain.
Harry Cottle? Is that you creeping once again? You can die first before I give you anything. Best run, Cottle. Have a stick and I'll not hesitate to use it.
She took the fight to Laka instead of the hops.
A sad fate, and a stupid death.
Afraid to lose her individuality, she lost everything instead.
Without her secret ingredient, I still can't make bread.
Is he here? Here, I'm gonna snooze the ad. We'll just wrap up this fucking case.
Harry Cottle, what are you doing in my house, you horrible little man?
Dear Lord, what work of the evil one is this? Lucy Barrow. But you're dead. I saw your body in the alehouse. The dead return, and you are most surely a witch. Yes. Oh, this explains everything.
Oh, for the love of God, just stop your nonsense and explain what the hell you were doing in my alehouse.
I believe I'm the one who needs answers.
Oh, God! Oh, the world is ending, and the Lord must call us to him!
What were you doing with porkweed, Lucy, if you knew it was poisonous?
I am a herbalist and an alewife. I make things. I have all sorts of poisonous plants. I knew Perry was spying on me, so I led him to believe I was using common weeds in place of barley. I chose pokeweed because it helps women with their monthlies.
Twisted and ingenious. I think I like you.
Perry Cottle stole from me. He found out about the poisonous plant and killed me.
Lucy Barrow, under the pretext of a demand for fair payment, you hoarded a valuable recipe.
That's right. You'd have starved us for the sake of your business. You denied the children of God their daily bread. For business, Lucy, for business. Our Lord God called you to give service to his flock, and you demanded payment?
Let her speak, Mr. Cottle.
If the Lord wished the fruits of my labor, then he should have paid me like anyone else. I worked
Cough
hard
it up,
for where
Jesus.
I am today. I deserve to succeed. I worked my arse off for it, and you would have me give it away. Not a chance.
Oops.
To work then. Let's
No,
do this.
I want
so
to.
it's
I want to.
done.
Oh man, that was accidente. Wait, can I go back? No. I mean, shoot. Well, we know it was an accident. He didn't kill her. He just drove himself crazy, and she also didn't do anything wrong. We're just, yeah. It's just a sucky
Lucy
situation.
Barrow, you haunt the baker Perry Cottle, blaming him for your accidental poisoning.
It was no accident.
There's much to admire about you, Lucy, but the dead must leave the living alone.
I fought for everything I had. I'll fight on.
That war is over. Surrender. Win the peace. Life will go on. Give it one last gift before you leave.
I replaced the barley with oats. I have it in stock.
Oats? Oats are for cattle.
Oats are for beer and biscuits and bread.
You made your mark upon the world. Go in peace. Go in peace.
I feel so bad for Lucy.
I suppose I must thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I have some thinking to do.
Mr. Cottle must come to terms with his mistake.
Mr. Cottle will have to decide what kind of man he is.
What the hell? Oh, I guess that's sorted.
What's over here?
Can I scooch this? No. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess like the whole not the whole point of that case, but like what they were saying was Lucy knew how to make ale and alcohol in a specific way, but she was willing and able and had the mind for experimenting, right? And she experimented to figure out what could replace what she already knew how to use. And they were saying, you know, Peter Cottle knew how to make bread a certain way, but didn't have any sort of scientific mind or interest. Maybe not interest, but like he just didn't know how to replace what he knew how to use. And so for Lucy, it was like, I did all this fucking work to figure out what to use instead. And you've just spent all your time spying on me instead of also doing some work. The ad broke loose. Oh no. Sorry, forgot. Forgore. Wait. Where did the game go? Hold on. Where did game go? On the ad break screen. Okay, there we go. Unpause. Okay, I'm gonna go heat up my coffee. I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry, that took a while because I realized I was starving. Oh my goodness. How much? We have 28. Still just keep clicking the fishing button. Mm-hmm. I'll let you keep fishing for a minute while I have a couple bites. We were hungry too. That's so fair. Guys, I have a question. I feel like it must be, but out of curiosity. We ordered Indian food on Monday because Clark loves the like pilau rice. And he got just plain masala sauce for her to try. I was like, holy shit, just masala sauce with nothing in it. We should always do that. And I'm wondering if I can freeze it. Surely you can freeze masala sauce. I can't think of a reason why you couldn't. Yeah. So I'm like, I might not eat all of this fast enough. But man, rice with just masala sauce on top has been awesome. I've done it in Ziploc bags and stored them in the freezer. Amazing. Okay. Okay, after this next one, we're pausing. We're pausing the fishing excitement. Fantastic. Meow. Hello, welcome back. Delicious. Mm-hmm. If you like chicken masala or chana masala or whatever, if you really like just the sauce, I don't know why I never thought to see if you can just get the sauce by itself. But now I'm like, always get the sauce. Always get the sauce with our order. I will use that throughout the week, dude. Oh. Yeah, I've tried making I've never tried to make masala, to be fair. I've attempted curry at home many times. Adding curry powder to things to give it like a curry-ish aspect has gone fine, but just like making curry sauce has never gone well for me. Okay.
Did you feel that?
It's close.
Something in here, probably? Yep. Yes, I love golden curry. It's so good. Man, we just be stealing from every dead body we can, dude.
Oh, there, corrupted weeds.
Oh. 1, 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
No roots. Just how I like it.
Nice. What's going on out here?
Get the hell out of there!
Ah! I'm trying, babe.
Try this on for size.
God, her like explosion power is so strong now. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Wards, you're on your own.
But we got yucky fog, babe. But babe, the fog. It might be down there. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's where I climbed up from. What was our son's name with the wards? Lammy.
Take care. The place is warded.
Lamentation. Lamentation Haskins, I think is his name.
Wards. I'm going to need a hand here.
More wards? Lammy.
Something has me. Wards.
Where is this ward? Has to be like super visible, and I'm just missing it.
Ghost wards. I cannot manifest.
Hold on, babe.
Ghost wards
No,
cannot
dude.
manifest.
Oh, here we go. Oops.
I can manifest now.
Make a run for it!
You're done.
Whew. Okay. The fog is gone. That's good. Oh.
Ready to walk through it if you are.
Just bodies everywhere. Just bodies to steal from all over the place. Oops. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I am on normal difficulty, yeah. Oh ho. Slurp. Mm-hmm. Looks like a village. Things attack. Yep.
I think I heard the sound of a gun cocking.
Bastard.
Okay. Yeah, wait, this. Did I not go there? Oh, I guess not. Well, let's get this. Hold on. Nope, wrong way. Yeah, like that, that quest has been referenced a few times as well, so.
According to the map, the treasure should be near.
Which treasure, babe?
I feel a draft.
From the invisible.
Ho ho. Sick. Oh, right here. Oh, red flag. There it is.
Shelter, if you need a fire to warm you up.
Sick. Damage dealt by ante is increased by 30%. Damage taken by red is increased. Let's do that. Also, let's rest in case a scene wants to proc finally. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a guy. No. They have no desire. What cutscene? Okay. Long spit. Yes, the first investigation with Jacob and Ben is, sorry, spoilers, I guess, for anybody who hasn't watched those yet. That is the cannibalism storyline. And at first I wasn't going to add it to the warnings because I was like, well, it's probably not going to come up again, right? But our sweet boy Jacob
Ya basta.
has wound up being part of one of the communities And so it's come up a couple more times. Okay, let's go back over this bridge. Because I apparently missed an entire town over here.
A sight to behold.
Wasn't I always? Something has...
There's an entire farm hidden away here. Mind you, it looks abandoned.
Ghost wards protected.
Ooh, there's one.
The trolley looks functional.
A ward restrains me.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, here's another one. Probably more. Okay.
There might be a way to open this door from the other side. I'm at your side again.
Yes. That's my wife.
Shall we?
Is it just two? All right, we'll try it. What? What? It's right there. Ah! No, there's another one.
I take the heart, you take the roots.
God, there's so many of these things. One. 1, 2. God, 4. Okay. What? Oh. Oh my God, they all go to different ones. Ah.
Is that?
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Something's here.
Oops. Haha, just kidding. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's try this one.
Did you feel that?
It's close.
No! Oh my God, no! There's one over there too? Jesus. Okay. Oh my God.
No roots. Just how I like it.
God. I did this part yesterday. It sucks, dude. There's so many root puzzles. Why? Wait, where's the... Oh, all the way over there. Okay.
Once I've bruised the heart, destroy the wisps within its roots.
Honey, I would love to. 1, 2, 3, I guess. How the fuck? Maybe you can see them all from up here. Mm-hmm. That's what it is. Okay.
Well done.
Woo!
Let's open it and see if we get paid. I thought gardening was supposed to be relaxing.
Yeah, I played it with mouse and keyboard at first, and I enjoy it more with controller. I was having a lot of trouble with the combat, and chat was like, try it with a controller, it might be better. And I was still annoyed because again, I
Something has me.
didn't like the combat very much at
Wards.
first, but controller was definitely better.
Much better.
Ah, shite. Ivy.
What did you expect?
God.
Red, I can't manifest anymore.
God, this whole area is just like, whoopsie doodle. Oopsies. Oops, stop. Oops. Oopsies. Like, God. Leave my wife alone.
Mine not to make you angry.
Look at all these motherfuckers. Like, why? There's so many.
Something has me. Wards. I can't worry.
No. Too far, fine.
Sharpshooter.
Years of practice.
Oops. What did that do for us? Anything? Or was it just there for fun? Oh, that was what was on top of that. That's why.
Wards.
I
I'm going
know,
to need
my
a hand
love.
here.
I know, my love. This is where we're at. We're in a puzzle treasure farm. Trying to do this haunting quest. But this is a whole new area for me. I haven't been here yet. We just solved the alewife one.
I'm with you once more.
She accidentally killed herself with poison. Womp womp.
Shall we? More corrupted ivy waiting to be plucked out.
No! Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Run! Ah! Okay.
hope this was worth the effort.
Where's your sense of adventure?
Okay. Yeah, there are like specific areas that just have you do a bunch of puzzles all in a row and then you get like a nice item out of it. So if it's got this symbol, then we get something good, please.
That was fun.
Oh, so you do like gardening.
Oh, I can't get enough.
Good, because I'm sure there'll be more of it.
Alrighty. Okay. So let's scooch along this way, yeah? But also... Oh, no, we should go all the way down here and open this up. Because that'll be a... Not necessarily a shortcut, but like... Oh yeah, a shortcut. You know. Anything to make other areas more accessible is good. My sense of adventure died long ago. My love. My sweet. My darling. What? It's already there? What? How? And what, I just hadn't come up here? Gibbs Reserves. And that's a key I just never found, I guess. Weird dude. Weird dude. Alright, whatever. I'll go get that later. Ghosts? Ghosts? Oh, there's definitely some boys over there. Oh, okay.
Watch out. Spectre possession. Call on me. I'm right here, you know.
What's in here? Ooh, something spooky. Okay, let's touch it so that it shows up on the map.
This is giving me the willies. Is it cursed?
Yeah, my ghost wife always backseats, dude. It is her one true calling in death. I was gonna say life. Would have been really insensitive. Here's one. Yeah, true. She might have been a big old backseater while she was alive, too. We didn't spend a whole lot of time with living on Teo, unfortunately.
Oh, there. Anyone home? Mary Claire. I saw your sister's grave. I wanted to pay my condolences.
Oh, shit.
And silence is your answer.
Let's try to find something useful outside of the house, then.
Wait, is this the haunting? No. Haunting's over there. No, we're just cool like that. We just knocked on the right house. Ghost attack? No, not yet. Okay. Well, let's see if we can go up here then. Oh, okay. Sorry, dogs. Excuse me. Okay. Well, we got 2 of them. Oop. What's over here, ma'am? Oh, that, right. An ad? No! Boop. Yeah. Everybody can fish once per day with channel points during breaks. Tomorrow we should take some time and put in custom ones. Maybe I'll get feisty into it tonight. So that they can be surprises. That would be ideal, but morning, everybody. I saw a bit of this game from Jesse's channel. My question is, does the gameplay get repetitive or confusing? From what I saw in the trailer for it, the story seems interesting. The story is fantastic. Yeah, the characters are amazing. The writing is great. I love the story. All of the side quests and stories that you do are directly connected to the main thing that's going on. It's awesome. Does the gameplay get repetitive or confusing? I don't think so because, like, pretty consistently throughout the game, they've added in, like, a new thing. So, you know, it's got that, like, that aspect where you just get attacked by ghosts while running around, and that's annoying. But it hasn't gotten repetitive for me, no. Oh, amazing. Tamber's done a mini list of custom fish suggestions that were thrown out last stream in stream chat. If you'd like to take a look after stream, Dukes. I would love that. Thank you, Tamber. Yeah, the ones that I saw were Piper Joel, which I think is definite. All my D&D characters. Wide Gabio. Okay. I'm going to run one more minute of ads since we're still watching fishing. So we can catch up just a little bit more on the fishing queue. Poopa da troopa. Oh my gosh. So last night I re-tinted my eyebrows. And I decided to also try and do henna freckles. I've never used henna in my life. I didn't realize how thick it is. So I put it on and it said like, yeah, for, you know, for them to be like maximum dark, it would take like 5 or 6 hours. You want it to dry out completely. And I was like, okay, that's fair. So I had like all of these little blops of henna all over my face, and Sam came in and was like, what the fuck is happening with you? And remember when I was trying to do the like putting self-tanner on for like a couple minutes and then wiping it off just to like add like contour lines just to see how that would work, and I got scared and took it off really early. I did the exact same thing with henna. I did the same thing because I was like, fuck, if I leave it on for the maximum amount, they'll be really dark, but I don't want them to be really dark because then they'll probably look weird. So I should probably just take it off now. And you can't see anything. I needed to leave it on way longer. It literally didn't do anything. So, you know, I saw someone use the head of broccoli for fake freckles. Maybe I'll try that. Okay. Oops. Okay, we're going to pause after this one. Ooh. A 3-star cod. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Continue. What the hell are we doing? By the way. The last one's probably like over here somewhere, right? Which house was this? Oh, not a house I can go into, I guess. Oop. Oh, there it is. Yeah, dude. Okay. I have to go around. Has anyone suffered as much as I? Unbounding.
You are gone, I command you.
Manifestations consume 5% of current health points, but deal increased damage. Yo. I'm willing to gamble a little bit with that. That sounds great. We love damage in this house. We did finish the haunted farm. Yeah, that one was tricky because it was hard to tell where... yeah, this up here. That one was tricky because it was really hard to tell which nodes went to which thing. So it was like process of elimination. But yeah, we got there. Attack. Come on, ghosts.
This quick mist is different.
How so?
Like it's fortified for protection.
A love dead and buried.
Leave.
Oh.
Off with you.
Elizabeth,
Who are you, anyway?
Oh,
my
shit.
name is Antea Duarte. You've met my partner.
When we met, I thought you alone. In truth, a ghost walks with you.
Aye. Invisible. Indivisible.
You should not be here.
You are bound to the world of the living. Why is that, do you think?
You
Yeah,
should go.
it's the girl that was in the wheelchair that we prayed with. In the wheelchair? Or was she just sitting? I can't remember. She had a fever, though. A fever that wouldn't go away. And she asked us to pray with her.
Did the fever take you?
Inevitably, yes. I, and I alone, had long accepted it. Stay away from my sister. Stay away from Mary Claire. Begone.
But...
Leave us.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Get out of there!
Elizabeth cares. Deeply.
Yes. She's very protective.
Perhaps something around this cove will tell us about this Mary Claire.
I was gonna say, I thought maybe it was gonna be like the Ben situation. And, oh. I thought it was gonna be like the Jacob and Ben situation, and Lisbeth can't leave because Mary Claire, refused to believe that she was dying. 'Tis the wind that sweepeth the land, that thou and I hath sown before, with gentle palms upon the earth, and our backs hunched and hard and sore. 'Tis the silent sounds of dusk, doleful and autumnal bliss. Blessed be thy longing hands, blessed be the home thou misseth. 'Tis the thread of wool thou spinneth, weaving warmth into our meal. O Lord, let us taste rest, let us be quiet and soft and still. 'Tis the scent of salt and water, 'tis our ache that you absolve, 'tis our grief for Ireland, and the strength of our resolve.
Weird. She seems hostile, but also tries to guide us towards something.
Already able to control wisps. Her ghost grows strong fast. If the map is correct, the
I look at her. Her hair is black as the earth I was born on. Her eyes as blue as the river I bathed in. Her lips as soft as the warmth of the sunrise on the hill of Terra, and hands as brave as Fionn McCumail's. I'll follow her wherever she goes. I'd rather suffer 1,000 times than let her go. I'll throw myself off Balagabema if it will let me hold her hand. For the sound of your eyes through this great beating heart, I feel your presence like the wind. Oh my God, all these words. Penetrating your aura that my fingers consume, dizzy with mirages, a warrior without his conquest. But this pearl of life is all I desire, a burst of sigh I feel and understand. I imagine your delicate hands clasping a bouquet of flowers. My love, I live you, I swear, be my blood. When the banshee howls under the full moon in search of her lost offspring, when Carmen dies of grief in the darkness of his prison, then you can hear the echoes of my pain. When the Tuatha De Danann are acclaimed for saving the ancient peoples, when the fairies come to bring good fortune to all the wretched, then you can hear my joy resound. Eri will always be in me. Wherever I go, her memories will be mine, and you can never take them away from me. Eri will always be in me, and when I am dead, I will return to her. My bones will be her hills, my hair shall be her forests, my blood shall be her rivers, and my ashes will be her flowers.
moments from the past are still here.
Maybe because she didn't die in Ireland?
Toki mi indrasta, skal nam falas.
You could have stayed home to write.
How's your leg? Still crippled. Besides, I needed air, and I like it here.
I know you like it here.
Elizabeth! Are you all right?
Yes. Wait. No. My necklace is gone.
Mary Claire is our ghost sister.
Mary Claire is hobbled. Her sister must have done the chores.
Both seem to enjoy the arrangement. They work well together.
I have a theory. I'm not going to say anything, though.
I sense the fragment of a ghost's voice.
Not a word, not a yearning, and yet the leaves of every tree whisper thy name away.
You used to write me poems.
If I remembered it, I'd not admit to it.
Oh, come on. It was not that bad.
Oh, gosh. Hello? More dead bodies to steal from. We love it. Here? Okay. I wish there was more of a crafting system in this game. You pick up so much stuff.
Something has me. Wards.
Beware. Wards.
I know, babe. I'm just trying to find it. Feels like it's only when I'm right here. So it's gotta be like,
I'm right here, you know.
yeah, hold on.
Something's nearby.
Where is it?
Yeah, he's Scottish, so I assume a lot of the like banishment phrases he uses are Gaelic or Gaelic.
Did you feel that?
It's close.
A worm? I long for a mistress of mercy. Anoint mine lips with blessed sweetness of passion. Mine own love for thee, beat of Virgo, queen of heaven unfailing. I drink from thy fountain of wisdom and joy. Until morning I burn to be worthy of the covenant that binds us to the mysteries of our creation.
Ghostly voices stay in this place.
She is the leaf brightening upon the breeze.
How did it go? The light in your eyes.
The warmth in thy eyes.
You do remember.
Oh, now we're going in here. Okay, my bad.
Voices from the dead ripple here.
Oh, here.
The dainty sparkle of Helios's lamp shining through the space of each quivering branch.
May I put down to paper, leaving home, leaving it all behind. Whatever she may say, I miss Eru. The world moves, but come now if ever before. The shapes of what my life could have been if I had stayed to marry that man flicker before me in my dreams. Heard their voice far off and listened and left my father's golden house. Come to me here, come to me here, come to me here.
Fleeing island and an unwanted marriage. They risked much. It was a brave thing to do. It was so romantic. Go on, say it.
The warmth in thy eyes in the dark of the night. The sparkle in thy voice. In the depths of my heart.
Ah, I was right. It was terrible. And I still like it.
I feel an echo ringing. Like a hum.
Echoing chords across the sea, there's a storm when you sleep. Our joined souls usher in the unspoken.
wooden pendant engraved with the names Moira Tynan and Elizabeth O'Hara.
Moira Tynan. Have we heard that name before?
We have now, and we found our tie. Who is Moira Tynan?
No, no, no. Please, leave it alone. Leave it be.
So my theory earlier, which I feel like we're working towards,
There's another trail. This way.
is that Marianne, or whatever the sister's name is not actually her sister, that they ran away from Ireland and are pretending to be sisters. And so Moira is probably her. I button mine eyes and hark at the heaven's sweet rumble sighs. Its mute clamor spreadeth across mine own skin like the caress of a gentle lover. I gaze upon the raindrops hastening down the glass and hurtle back to the silence that haunteth the cracks between the pauses of the storm. Birds of a feather shush, the whole world disappeareth into hush to heed the thundering of the earth. Not a word, not a yearning, and yet the leaves of every tree whisper thy name away.
Shreds of the path left by a ghost. I can unveil them. The dead left a mark here. I can reveal the stains.
Okay.
Who knows what lurks in this thing? Let me guide us.
Love poems, fortified quick mist. She's a fiercely protective ghost.
That gives her power. We should take care.
You trespass here. Leave us be.
I'm afraid we can't do that.
If a sliver of kindness yet remains in your hearts, please leave.
You care for your sister. Tis clear you've no wish to harm her.
Do you?
No, of course not.
What happened? How did you die?
We are all mortal. I knew it, but strangely I thought myself exempt. A bad cut, badness in the blood. I rotted from within. And that was that. Leave us be. Leave Mary Claire alone. Begone.
She's strong and defensive. The sister, Mary Claire, should be nearby. Look for a house.
It's that house right there.
An echo whispering to me.
I see the apron you wore to the river. From across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. I see its wings rise like sails in the harbour. From across the meadow, or so I believe.
Do you recognize the verse?
No, but I see spectral stains enveloping the building and blocking the door. How did the poem go again?
Oh, the apron first? Is there an apron out
I feel
here?
an echo ringing.
There we go.
Like
The
a hum.
apron.
I see all the milk you sifted this morning. From across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. I see all its freckles braid onto your clogs from across the meadow, or so I believe.
Okay. Clogs.
I see the curds that you plucked from the way, from across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. I see the colander resting in the hay, from across the meadow, or so I believe.
Colander.
The words of a ghost may resonate here.
Colander.
I see the cheese you stir for me and my sins, from across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. Oh, please do gift me this mouthful of mercy, so the mournful morrow cleaves.
The thread is gone.
By the hearth, the bed is made, the goose is cooked, the bread is baked.
Something's here.
Hidden.
Maiden saith, I'll wait, saith she. The maiden saith, I'll wend my way. The maiden saith, and she by the barn, yea, that she would go a courtin'. I'd knock spots off the birds, saith the lady, I'd knock spots off the hakes. We would haul them in, saith she, should the handlines hold. We would haul them in, saith she, should the handlines hold. The maiden saith, I'll wait, saith she. The maiden saith, I'll wend my way. The maiden saith, and she by the barn, yea, that she would go a courtin'. It seems like just like evidence of like a happy, nice life together, you know? My Lisbeth, my heart, it does me fine and great to read your letter. I thought I'd not hear from you again. At home all's well as can be well. The harvest is small, but the cow calved, and we've allowed the tenants to stay on the rent, so there is at least beef and milk. This year shall be better. Perhaps we shall lose fewer of the young men to the colonies of the war, fewer young girls to service in England, like your friend Moira Tynan. Never have I seen hide nor hair of her in the years since she walked out of the house without a word, not to her father, nor to her betrothed, Padragog. Your mother hasn't been the same since you left, and neither is Padrig, but the wedding has brought some cheer, for you should know that Padragog gave up on Moira and has married your sister Mary Clare. She misses you, as do we all. With all the good love, your father.
This letter says Mary Clare got married. In Ireland.
But they're here in New Eden. Wait. Of course. This isn't Mary Clare.
Moira Tynan was betrothed to some fella. Moira fled with Elizabeth to avoid the marriage.
Mary Clare isn't Elizabeth's sister. It's a pretense to allow them to be together. We know Mary Claire is not who she claims to be. We know you're not sisters.
Enough. Leave her alone now. She doesn't deserve any trouble. Leave us be.
They were in love. Their love binds them together yet. I hear it happens.
Let's go have a wee chat with them.
Have a wee chat where?
A ghost in love is a force to be reckoned with.
I believe you.
Oh there! Moira! Elizabeth! I wish to help you. Will you talk to me?
Be off with you, Scotsman.
Moira, I only wish to talk.
You shouldn't be here.
Nor should you, Elizabeth.
Who are you?
Antea Duarte. This is my partner, Red McWraith. He is also the man I love.
How do you two... I don't understand.
A long story. As is yours, I'm sure.
Our predicaments are similar. Each only wants to protect the other.
Then walk from this house, never to return. Leave us be.
We could do that, but Moira will die.
How dare you? What do you want?
Okay. Make sure I don't accidentally
People
skip one
here.
again.
Well, let's say they lack understanding. How did you keep up the charade? Where did you find the courage?
Spite. We know what they did to the schoolmistress. We know what they do to free women. We took our place amongst them and acted as if we were them. Harshness was the facade behind which we could live.
A false face to the world so we could wear the truth at home. Pretending to the outside world is one thing, but you can't pretend to yourself.
How did two such free-spirited young women end up so far from home? How did you meet?
Queen.
We were neighbours in Ireland.
Elizabeth, don't! The other settlers.
It's time. Someone must know of us. Someone must remember us.
Your love is precious. You want it to live. I understand.
I doubt you do.
I also loved a woman once. Javiera Sepulveda. Hell had no fury like her. Big-mouthed, loved to laugh, loved me.
What happened?
Life happened. I had work to pursue, and so did she. She was happily married, last I heard.
I'll not go that way, you understand? There'll be no happy marriage to some man or other. To the world, we were sisters. Faithful, devoted, and inseparable. A man come courting Elizabeth was also courting me. Bad leg and all. None stayed. Now, I'm a crippled young woman alone. No family, no money, no position. Marriage to a man may be all I can hope for. But it shall not be happy.
So you grew up together?
Our families had business. Moira's dad worked the sheep farms, mine traded wool.
I was 16 when my leg broke. Doctors said I'd not walk again, that the shock would likely kill me. I showed them. I went to the O'Haras to learn the wool trade. We grew together. We grew to love each other.
And when they pressed you to marry, you fled here.
I'd not belonged to another. It was Liz or no one. New England meant we could be whoever we wanted to be, and no one would know different.
You have loved each other. A love so great not even death could tear it from you. But Elizabeth, you must realize that you are feeding on Moira's life to continue your own flicker of existence.
And what of you? Does the same truth not hold? Are you not hurting him by staying?
We make do with scraps of essence. Banishers, remember?
Show me how. That's your choice and I want the same.
It's not that simple. Us being Banishers is the only reason why Antea can be fed.
And it has its limits. What do you think, Elizabeth? Do you wish the haunting to endure?
Am I really killing her?
It will seem like you aren't at first, but she will wither slowly and then all at once.
Her life is a gift. I don't wish to hurt her.
I can't do without her, not here, not anywhere.
There's a haunting here. We're ready to bring it to a close.
Oh, poor Moira.
Elizabeth lingers in order to protect you, Moira. Her ghost is strong and only grows stronger. Soon she'll become untamable. Accede to her request. Ask for help.
Should we do it, Liz? Should I ask for help?
Yes, you're so strong. I see it and God sees it too, and your love for him will keep the yokels away. Moira, you were the fire in my heart. You tended me. I basked in your glow. My restful heart was your great gift to me. Don't go. This is our home, and always will be. As long as you carry me in your heart.
We won't let your woman face the world alone. We promise.
Cries?
Go in peace now, Elizabeth. You have been heard.
I was literally thinking about that too. Can you imagine blaming Moira? Doing this whole quest and then being like, anyway, we're gonna murder her.
She is gone.
Oh, Moira. They usually ask to be left alone, so.
Hope Moira finds peace.
I hope she can manage on her own.
I noticed you stopped writing to Javiera. After this, should I write and tell her of your passing?
Yes, do. Send her my love.
Doesn't that mean Red's getting drained? Yes, it does. But she can't, Antea can't move on. We're trying to help her. So it's not that we're keeping her around knowing that she's feeding on me. But like he was saying, because we're banishers, we can feed her like bits of essence that we get from solving hauntings. But eventually she would, yeah, be killing me. This game is goddamn depressing. Yeah, you know, it's about a small area in New England that has been settled and is not doing great. What? Oh, what happened?
Have some of this.
My God, I haven't hit the banish button once, dude.
There's an angry specter nearby. Summon it before it ambushes us.
Okay. Summon Scourge, I think is what we need to do for this. Yeah.
Present yourself.
Look to me.
They never learn, do they?
Oh, God.
This isn't over yet.
Oh my God. Really? Almost. We're almost back. Oh my God.
I'm right here.
And now!
Get back up.
I'm right here, you know.
Ooh. I do know, thank you.
Red, I can't manifest anymore.
Found it! Pardon?
I'm at your side again.
There we go.
Call on me.
No. Ante, I'm fine. I got this. What's with all the borking?
Something's nearby.
Where is it?
Is it back here? Nor.
Who's that?
There it is.
Yes. Something's here.
They had me get rid of a ward that affected like this area, I think. So I'm surprised if there's not actually anything to do here. Maybe it was just for that.
According to the map, the treasure should be near.
Which one, babe? Two different waterfalls. Are we near a waterfall? Don't think so. Key to Soldier Ashton's pack. Key found in the swamps. Over here, maybe? No, that's where we just were.
Could this be what's drawn on the map?
Is that water over there? It is.
Something has me. Wards.
Wards.
The treasure must be hidden nearby.
Yeah, I think so too, dude. Same page. What? Why not? Why not? Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Now it works.
We need to find the key to open this.
Boo! Yucky keys.
I'm sure the treasure is nearby.
It is, dude, but first we gotta figure out what's gumming up our wife, you know?
Wards. I'm going to need a hand here.
Jingle jangle. Oh no. Ahem.
Much better.
There we go. My love. There it is. Yeah. I'm sorry, keys? This is America. We call them llaves around here.
A bit more efficient than cannon powder.
No key? That's fine. It's whatever. Incoming ad break. God, they are really on our butts today. I didn't find anything, right? I can't open that? No. Maybe this time I'll be lucky. Maybe this time he'll stay. You okay, Red? Maybe this time, for the first time, love won't hurry away. God. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Connection. Boop. There we go. Connection made. Anyways, bye. Everybody, they love a winner. So nobody loved me. Lady peaceful, lady happy. That's what I long to be. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. Boppy doop ba ba be da da boopy bop bop dop da smobby doop dop smop dop 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 boopy dop bop bop ba. Thank you, thank you. I take singing lessons, so. Schitt's Creek episode with this song. I've never seen it. I mean, I've seen Schitt's Creek, but I haven't seen that episode. Oh my God, guys. There's so much still going on with this fucking place. Da, 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 da. Look at all this shit up here. Da, 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 da. We should go see Seeker. Da, 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 da. Beep ba 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 da boop. 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 Oh my god. You know those any of you who do jewelry stuff, maybe you even have one, but those little crimpers that just like make a loop in wire for you. Ah, they're so satisfying, dude. Do one more. It's just a channel point redemption. I want to fish another 200 times. I have the funds. The issue with that is that yesterday, because the fishing game was new, it got spammed so much that we had to just turn it off. So I'm glad you guys think the fishing is fun. For now, we're going to limit people to 1 time per stream. Wait, wrong. Wrong. Say that again. Say it slower. Tupper. Wrong. I think about that video all the time. This way? Nope. Okay. Well, let's see if we found the key yet. Let's see if we found the right key for this. Nope. Oh, that's right. I remember this fucking house. I could not figure out what it wanted me to do. What was this? The Bible? The Bible. All right. Well, cool. This house is still annoying and I still don't know what it wants. So I guess I'll just leave. Nope. Can I go through here? Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right, dude. There's a bunch of shit to do up there. We could just continue the main story because we haven't done that yet. I want to go see Seeker real quick and see how she's doing. Why is that there again? I got rid of it. It's fine. I'll just live my life annoyed. Oh, maybe this is the one that I popped open? Oh, it looks so different.
What do you want? More to the point, what do you need? Seeker? Milady? Do you know Lammy Haskell? What can you tell me about him? I remember him well. A strange little boy. Quiet. Bright, though. Not like his father in either respect. You remember him better than you remember the others. Yeah, well... You notice the strange kids when you're a strange kid yourself.
Anything interesting you'd trade with a Banisher?
Say for yourself.
What you got, dude? Bye. 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 Oh my goodness. You got 10 of each of these? Bro, what? Hold on, I'm not totally sure. Hold up, wait a second though.
Anything interesting?
Say for yourself.
Look at this outfit. Seeker, when do I get to see you in this outfit? This looks sick as hell.
We'll be going. Hope to talk again soon.
Sure.
Yeah, that's true. I could also just sell everything to them. What the heck? Okay, here we go.
I admit, I'm enjoying the target practice.
Like you need it.
Okay. I mean, we've mostly been doing side quest stuff, so for like a few sessions now. You know, just trying to get ghost buff. You know how it is. Oof, back to the Harrows? I guess so, sure. I wonder if these new activities have to do with, like, the brother who thought his sister was an angel ghost and that shit. Oh, it keeps saying there's something out here. Oh, here we go. Dear inhabitant of our great colony, I must request you. It is my duty to provide a good education for your children. Despite these troubled times, I intend to send them work and Bibles. To my great regret, I am missing 5 copies. I request you humble believers to make a donation. Our kids deserve your help.
Looks like the teacher is short of books.
All those Bibles that I've been just like walking past. I need those now. Okay.
Mr. McCraith.
Mr. Cottle, and a good day to you. How goes it?
Oh, it goes well, sir. It goes well. Well, we have bread and we have ale, thanks to Lucy Barrow and your good self. A question for you, sir. It strikes me that our brothers and sisters at Newsmith Camp may need bread and ale to boot. What do you think?
I'd imagine they do, aye.
I thought so, yes. But dangers block the road. No one will travel as demons and what have you or want to attack. Would you?
I'll bear that in mind. Maybe trade?
We may, indeed.
Ill-favored? Why?
I should go.
Ill-favored?
God go with you.
Why? What do you mean ill-favored?
Blessed is the man that hath not walked in the counsel of the ungodly.
Saw your notice. I'll keep an eye out.
All donations gratefully accepted, sir.
I must take my leave of you, sir.
God keep you, for I shall not.
Okay. So whenever we find Bibles randomly out in the world, which we've found tons of times, so I'm annoyed this is happening now, but it's fine. Clear the creeping ivy. Is this where Goody lives out here? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like, you let me pick up all kinds of other shit that I never ever use. You couldn't have let me pick up Bibles before now?
Die, you bastard!
I went the wrong way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Goody's house. So we'll see how she's doing. Probably out of all of them, that was the weirdest quest so far.
Goody Perkins.
Mr. McRae.
You got your memory back. How did that happen?
It was as though a wave washed through me. The memories were carried in the foam, then left behind like flotsam. I'm better. I'm yet far from whole. There is a terrible sadness in me. A tide of melancholy. I fear that it shall rise, and I shall not know what to do, but drown.
I know the feeling.
It is as if I am missing a reason to feel this emptiness, this sadness. And if that melancholic memory returns...
She doesn't remember.
I cannot bear its weight, and will again be washed away.
So, for those of you who missed it, this old lady was one of the people that tortured Deborah when they thought that she was a witch, because she believed that whatever witch, because everybody kept being like, there's a witch that's causing all this stuff. She believed that a witch killed her husband, basically crashed her husband's ship and killed everybody on it. Took part in the torture of Deborah. And Deborah, as this nightmare, has been punishing like specific people, right? That had a significant role in what happened to her in life. And her punishment for Hephzibah was to be locked in this weird sort of time loop where the guilt of what she had done caused her to commit suicide, but then she would get zipped back in time and just do it again. And so, because the nightmare can like futz with time, right? So when we got here, there was normal Hephzibah, but then there was also a ghost Hephzibah, and the one that was alive couldn't remember anything. And the ghost was like, don't remind her, don't let her remember, because if she remembers, then she'll do it again. So I'm holding the memories so that she doesn't do it again, because it's just going to be this awful loop. And so we ascended her ghost. Or did we banish it? I can't remember what we did. We might have banished it. I can't remember. I was also just really curious what was going to happen if we banish the ghost of a person that's still alive. Or even move on in any way, the ghost of a person that's still alive. But anyway, the warning was that Hephzibah would probably regain her memories after that and would eventually remember what she did and try to do it all over again, right? And so what we did in that quest would be meaningless, because it would just be a cycle.
You must also have happy memories.
Oh, I do. I remember his pride when he bought the Kronos. It took all we had.
Oh my god, his ship is called the
It was
Kronos.
worth
I
it
didn't
to
even think
see
about
his
that.
eyes shine so. Richard was a simple man. Better with fish than people. But he worked hard. He earned that boat, and he was its captain. But a sailor's wife does not live easy. I remember the fear when he went to sea. I remember the dread. I'd till our plot by day, and of an evening stand at the cliff, watching for his return.
You were close, you and he.
We were. The only man I ever loved. He was thoughtful. He knew I worried. He'd be sure to make port before sundown.
Her hatred in the echo. It has to be tied to the loss of her husband.
What did you do when he didn't come home?
I had a feeling. I ignored it, buried it. But my throat was tight. Richard swore to return. I clung to his oath. But the Cronus returned without its captain.
Ghost ship.
I lost a part of me to the sea that day.
I'm sorry. And I thank you for sharing. How are we feeling, Goody Perkins?
I'm feeling guilty. What about you? I hope you're sleeping, for I am not. Worry for the future, worry for the past. But I take solace in my memories of Richard.
How may I help?
I so miss the time when Richard and I used to walk along the beach. There was a cave. I have never ventured into it. Richard used to spin me yarns about this mysterious place. Tall tales from the sea. I did love them so. And I'm sure at least some were true. In one tale, the captain hid his treasure in a hiding place, so that on the day he stepped ashore for good, he would make his wife the finest gift. I could hear it in his voice. This tale was true.
What treasure would a fisherman hide upon the beach?
A promise. A wish. In the form of a rosary of pearl.
I'll bid you good day, Goody Perkins.
May God guide you, Mr. McWraith.
May God keep you, for I won't. Find the cave. Clear the creeping ivy. Well, hot damn, we can double duty this. Yeah, not loot for us, silly. Yeah, maybe we'll find a bibble or two. I don't know. Where do they keep bibbles nowadays?
Here it is.
But I've been in here. Oh.
Ask for help if you need it. Red, come look. No rosary.
No rosary. That is frustrating.
She'll be disappointed. It might have distracted her from the misery.
Why does it say return to Hephzibah, but in an AoE? Does that mean we're gonna get over there and we have to find Hephzibah? Okay. Woo! We already did this though, didn't we? Oh no, we cleared it on here. Are these new? 1, 2, 3. Nope. Okay. I cannot figure out where that is. Can't remember. Is this movable? It is.
You aim for the heart. I'll destroy the roots.
Maybe I need to be up there. Yep. Sorry. Sorry, I say it to myself. No, I didn't go far enough. Womp womp. Okay. Dude, where is it? there something we used to jump up there that I'm just not remembering? Oh my goodness. Okay, literally can't do anything. Okay. One, two, three. Is there somewhere obvious that I'm not looking?
You aim for the heart. I'll destroy the roots.
Honey, I would love to. But also, like, where the fuck? What? Oh my goodness. Okay, can't get to that one from there. Maybe the other one is also hidden somewhere weird. Dude, what the hell?
I take the heart, you take the roots. Okay, instead I'll pull it all the way back this way.
Oops. God. Okay. Do I have to go the other way then? I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, it was in the right spot. It was in the right spot, chat, so...
Doors blocked on the other side.
Alright, this is some horse shit, dude. My issue right now, okay, so there's this.
More corrupted
Right.
ivy waiting to be plucked out.
There's 1, 2, and 3 up there. But then wherever this one goes, I cannot find it. No matter what, I just can't find it. So I'm a little frustrated. I can't go up because the ivy's there. I can't go from around because the ivy's there. It's ivy all the way down, dude. So I'm obviously missing something. I keep thinking it's gotta be up there. This one goes inside there. And then what? Are there 2? Are there 2 there? No, just 1. Come on.
I've got to admit, I'm enjoying the target practice.
No, what?
Like you need it.
I thought I hit all 3 of them. Did I fake myself out? I'm so annoyed. Well, you know, sometimes that be video games.
There. Phoebe's merchandise.
Pigment, linseed oil, and terps for making oil paints.
Oil and pigment for making paint.
Okay. What the? Hey, pardon.
Ready and waiting.
That's what I'm saying. If no root, why root there? No root, why root there? The fact that there are Bibles all over the place, I like that you just don't question it because of the, you know, the subject matter and the setting and everything. But like, I'm still like, really? I could have been picking up Bibles all this time for a quest, but the game wouldn't let me? A little bit annoying. Just a little bit. Yeah, the Snufkin Destroys Government game. We'll definitely play that.
I don't see her essence. She's not home.
I don't know where she could be. Her husband's grave, perhaps.
I'm worried. I'm worried, dude. This will be our last thing today. And hopefully it's not a huge bummer.
The rosary. She had it all along.
Why did she lie about it? I have a bad feeling about this. Like, very bad. Awful, in fact.
To the ship. And hurry.
It's gonna take me a while to get there. We might have to finish this later. Shoot! Okay. We'll get back to town at least. We can make it. It's already 4, gang. We can't make it. Stream's done. Yeah, exactly. It's just like the roller rink. The lights have gone down. There's too many adults. I'm overstimulated. I need to go home. Here, we'll give her the paint stuff. Maybe that'll make you feel better. Hey, yeah.
What can I do for you, Banisher who banishers?
I have your oils and pigment. Some painting to do.
And that's the plan.
You've had what you needed a while now.
Yes. I bought it for a portrait that haunted me. I never started it. I had some important drinking to do. Can't do that no more. Being sober is so very dull. Best I try to put some colour into it. You taught me that I still had something to lose. Thank you, I suppose. I can't see much happiness in the future, so I shall try to paint it. Perhaps then it may come into being. A happy Ishmael. A happy me. Wish me luck.
Aw, Phoebe.
Till we meet again.
You mind your good self, Jill.
Proud of her. All right. No, but quit the game, not quit the. That's fine. Quit the game, gang. Quit the game, gang. Oh my goodness. Okay. We'll turn fishing back on. I'm saying goodbye to everybody. Thank you all very much for watching today. Let's see here. What have we got? Elodie's, thank you for the 63 months. Street Viking continued their sub from a Prime gift. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Meld Iron Can, thank you for the 6 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you for the support. J Cats for the 50. Citro for the gifted sub. Gifted 12 months of tier 1 to Ains. Is that right? Holy goodness. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. Irish Geezer, thank you for the 90 months. Trickter Spiral for the 7. Magic Maddie for the 77. Parade of Laughter for the 4 years. Thank you so much. Happy anniversary. Bensky for the 91. Headless Viper for the 2. And Otis Law, thank you so much. Welcome to the Cat Gang right at the end here. I appreciate it. Where is... Okay, hold on. This. Okay, we're going to pause fishing. How many do we have to do? 14! Guys! All right, let's open up Raid Leader. Give you guys a chance to suggest somebody. You got a nugget. I'm proud of you. Bulk chili flakes. Hell yeah, baby. These rats better watch out, dude. The spice. It's true. Okay, once it hits 10 after, I'm going to have to pause the queue. So some of these might happen at the start of next stream instead. It's called Lurk Bait. It's on Steam. It's entirely a Twitch chat game. Sam loves Rebirth. Absolutely loves it. I think probably by now he's over 40 hours in because he was like 35 hours in before yesterday's stream. So I assume he's over 40 now. There's only 7 left. I think we can do all of them. Krendor core. This. If Krendor hasn't learned about this, he needs to know. I'm messaging him. 4 left. We've nearly done it. This could 100% be non-content. It's true. Who's the guest this week on Geekenders? That's a fantastic question. Timac, who I haven't talked to in forever. 2 left. We've nearly done it. We've nearly done it. And no one took raid leader. That's fine. I'll find someone. I'll do it now. Is Miori streaming? Yes. I'll send you over to Miori. What an ending. All right. Go say hi to Miori. She's lovely, doing smart stuff. I will see you guys tomorrow. Same Duke time, same Duke channel. Okay? See you guys around. Bye-bye.